Okay, I think I'm ready to start. Content warning. How very fitting, shall we say. So, we're in charge of running a dog shelter. Which is actually interesting now that I think about it. So there's no cats. It's strictly a dog shelter, no cats. Which is not unheard of, but I'm surprised it's just limiting to dogs. There's plenty of rescues out there that deal with just dogs. As part of making this an earnest, thoughtful experience, there are gameplay elements featuring some of the harsher realities that some animal rescues may face. That includes animal injury, illness, and euthanasia as a last resort. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Which I'm actually very appreciative. Right off the bat, I am very, very positive already that this is actually an included thing that you can do. You can have your happy-go-lucky option in terms of opting out of euthanasia, and it just essentially functioning the same, but you send them away. So you can pretend they go off to the farm. Come on. That's exactly what happened. So right off the bat, I'm going to say that that's not a feature I'm turning on. And nor do they just go off to a farm most of the time, especially if they're going to a rescues. A lot of the rescues, what they end up doing is just dumping them off at their local animal control facility where they will be euthanized. So they don't have to get their hands dirty or affect their precious life release rate, because hey, even though we knowingly put the animal in a situation where they're going to be euthanized, it left out our doors alive and well. So that counts. However, there's still occasional mentions of euthanasia in other game tags. Because yeah, you can't help it. It's part of... I mean, ultimately, it does end up being part of just, animal ownership in general. So, this game may not be very popular to stream, especially considering those themes. But I'm willing to give this a shot. I thought this was an interesting concept as an animal shelter worker. I'm not really big on simulator games, but I figured, why not? This might be cathartic for me in a way. It can be a little dark sometimes, but might be cathartic for me to play this as someone who works way too hard in their line of work. And just because I feel like I have to frickin' say it, all views expressed by me are solely my own opinion. I do not represent any organization at all. Just because I feel I have to say that, lest someone misconstrues something I say, and I have some rather unpopular views about how animal shelter should be managed, at least according to what the shelter that I work for, and given our circumstances and what we have to deal with, which I will not name, because we work in a capitalist society, and I live in a state where they would just fire me for no reason whatsoever. Better not give them any reason to. So, other thing is, let's see if this game will work, because it took me like 5 times to get this game to run. Trying to launch. One of the biggest complaints I've seen for this game is it's incredibly buggy at launch, and it crashes a lot. Oh hey, Elias, how you doing? Thank you for joining me. let's see if this game will run. Like I was mentioning, it took me 5 times to launch this game, and it would just crash at the loading screen of just like the Unity screen and the developer logos. So it took me 5 times to get to this screen. Report a bug. Where to start? So let's see what we got. Controls. So we got WAS and interact. Return. Oh, left mouse. Oh, there's controller support. Maybe I'll try that. I watched some of the developer when this game launched. They were streaming like a pre-recorded stream on Steam. Audio. They and just watching it, one of the things that was driving me crazy right away was the fact that it doesn't seem that the game, it looks like the game does not have a lot in terms of dog models. So it was driving me crazy that they were referring to a model that was clearly labeled a pug, that clearly looks like a pug, like that little pug model that was running away. They labeled it a mastiff. I'm like, that's not a mastiff, that's clearly a pug. Oh, difficulty. The speed at which time progresses. Disease spread rate now. Fortunately, this right now is my wheelhouse. Normal. Yeah, we'll just keep everything at normal. I wonder what... Fast. Disease spreads really fast, and they're challenging. Forgiving. Mini game modes. More forgiving responses. Okay, so these are just exactly what it says. Gameplay. Does not do very high high resolutions, I guess. I'm not gonna mess with this because again, I'm kind of afraid it's gonna crash. Desync. Maybe I should turn that off though. Okay, well, what the heck? We'll try it. It's gonna crash? No? Okay. Moving patterns, screen shake. Oh yeah, and I read the rating. Most of the bad ones are complaining about the launch. About the launch, like the way the state of the launch, or it's just the launch in general? I just kind of glanced at the reviews and saw that they were pretty mixed. Oh my god, I can't stop laughing just seeing that. The send away. Sure. Send away to the farm. Where I'm sure they're living happy lives and not receiving a vein full of blue juice. We'll call it blue juice. Also, I should also say that at my shelter, I'm one of the primary people that does most of the euthanasia. Actually, I'm also the one that does that points out a lot of times, oh yeah, we probably shouldn't be euthanizing this animal because, you know, XYZ reasons. And oh look, there's owner information for this lost pet that we found. We should probably really follow up and see if we could get them home. Uh-oh. The dog is not settling. Is the game already gonna crash on us? I don't know about dog species names, but they do have different names for just one specimen, like my dog. They call it a wiener dog, but my friends and teachers call him a dachshund. Yeah, so yeah, your wiener dog is a nickname. It's a nickname for the breed because weenies. But yeah, the official name for your dog is the dachshund. Also, that can be further broken down in terms of category. It's going to depend whether the dachshund is a short hair dachshund, just has a smooth coat, a long hair dachshund, which is like a long hair fluffy one, and I think there's a wired hair variant. Oh boy. And she's my character. Oh, hey, they have some pretty good models, like choices of models. There we go. Choose your companion. Oh, hey, there's a lot more. Oops. It's weird because it says Q and E, but you have to not be in the box. Okay, so there's at least 37 in-game models. At least.
I know what you're thinking. Yep, that's the problem with us men.
Okay, there we go. I'm not sure how low that audio was on your end. That was pretty low on mine. Thank you for the 5 biddies. I thought the wiener dog was the real name because I heard the Queen Elizabeth calls hers wieners. Although I'm pretty sure Queen Elizabeth's dogs are actually corgis. They're Welsh corgis. But it wouldn't surprise me too because they are long and wiener-like, but they're a lot bigger than most dachshunds, especially like the more specific, closer to like an AKC breed. They're smaller and they're a lot smaller and longer. If what I've heard about why they were bred that way is true, it's because they're meant to chase rats out of pipes. That's why what they were bred for. So that's why they're long and small. They're supposed to be able to go into small cracks like that. She had an army dog. She said dachshund and corgi. Okay, so she has two different types. I know that I know that the pop culture thing with her is that she has a bunch of corgis. I didn't know she also had dachshunds. And also too, it's so weird. Maybe because I've been in this industry for so long. It's so weird to me that like a lot of people don't really know a whole lot about like dog breeds and don't know a lot about like dog behavior, especially for people who've owned pets or just in general picking up pets. There we go, Chunkies. It's my nickname for my dog because she's fat. She's a fat old lady. Yeah, a lot of people who end up starting at our shelter like don't really know much about like dog handling and dog breeds, considering they're supposed to be like dog people. And you have to start off somewhere. And I'm one who would always just kind of look at through like breeds and stuff just to kind of learn. We also when I started, we at least had like an AKC chart, and we just kind of like okay, close enough, because a lot of dogs don't look like that. You kind of have to usually label them something though. Also, you'd be surprised how many people can't tell the difference between a male dog and a female dog. It's an embarrassing amount of people who can't tell the difference. I find it funny because it's like they're kind of like people. The, their genitalia is pretty relative to their size, like people. It's not like cats. Cats can be difficult, and I can sort of understand why someone can't tell right off the bat, especially if the cat's not too friendly. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the other thing too that's baffled me about just people in general. Well, Chunky's, it's starting to actually look like a home. Aw. It's just, it baffles me how people are not very observant, and just observant in general. Like, a lot of my, I guess, animal behavior knowledge just comes from general observation and just being very observant. Like, I know a lot about farm, like, animals, probably more than most people, because for most of my childhood, I spent a month in my grandmother's ranch, and that's what I would do a lot, just look at the animals. I was always interested in animals, and I observed them a lot. Granted, I wouldn't interact with them much because, one, they're dangerous. But most of the time, too, they kind of always would shy away from me. Although I was never really too interested in chickens because they seemed rather uninteresting in terms of their behavior. But the dogs, I always made friends with all their dogs. Granted, like, if the dog didn't want to be my friend, it's like, oh, this dog is growling at me, I won't go near it. I learned about dog gender also based on their behavior. Females are more grumpy and the males are more energetic and loud. They can be. But there are still so many boxes to unpack. We don't want you working too hard though, huh? Aw. I agree, Chunkies. I think Yawning Falls seems like a pretty great community so far. I haven't been here since I adopted you while I was driving through a few years ago. Honestly, I'm pretty surprised that the area hasn't changed much. Oh, getting backstory. I guess we should get back to unpacking, huh? Aw. You know what? You're totally right. We do deserve a break. Maybe I'll just sit down on the couch and prop up my feet and... Oh, did I find a stray? Do you see that, Chunkies? It's a dog. I wonder if they're lost. Poor thing. Well, we can't just leave them out there, can we? Let's at least bring them inside and see if we can help. Check up on the lost puppy. Let's see, how does it handle this part? I like how I'm already dressed to be working too, though. Despite the fact that I don't seem to be at the pound, I guess, or I'm assuming that I'm not an employee yet. Using leash mode. Leash mode allows you to handle dogs. It can be activated by holding the left shift and untoggled with the caps lock. Activating leash mode to your dog will cause an interactable pointer to appear. Interact with the lost dog. Interact to put the lost dog on a leash when the pointer appears. Well, first off... Okay, ta-da! Gotcha. Well, first off... Bad. We don't like... at my shelter at least, we don't like promoting flexi leashes. Because they don't give you control over your dog. The models and sounds and animations are cute. Yeah, they're cute so far. But yeah, so for flexi leashes, we don't like promoting these. These are garbage because they don't give you control over they don't give you really good control over your dog as like a regular leash would. It gives them more freedom. But that also decreases your reaction time since there's a mechanism to it, there's always a chance of failure. And of course, most people tend to be very lax on these and let their dogs wander away too far from them when they should be a lot closer. Also, depending on your local ordinance, they might be illegal because, like where I live, the actual ordinance is that your leash can't be more than 6 feet long. It has to be at least 6 feet long. It has to be 6 feet long or shorter, but you can't have them on anything longer than that. And a lot of those flexi leashes are longer than that. All right, cutie, let's give you a look. Huh, no collar. You're cute, but I'm not sure I can handle another dog right now. The Sunny Paws shelter is close by, though. Look, I really can't keep you. Sunny Paws is good, though, I promise. Let's take you over there and see if they can help us find your owner. So, yes, if you ever find a dog, don't keep it. At least you can house it at home, but you need to actively make sure that you try to find an owner, put up posters, contact your local animal control facility, and make sure, like, hey, I found this dog. If they let you house it, a lot of times they might let you house it at home, as long as they reported that you found a dog and try to find an owner. They definitely will most likely appreciate that, because it's one less animal in their shelter. But you definitely want to try an owner, and definitely always take, just because a dog doesn't have a collar doesn't mean they don't have ID. Take it to a vet, take it to your local animal shelter, and have it scanned for a microchip. Have you ever encountered wild animals like raccoons or so? No. So my shelter does not handle wildlife at all. Like, the only thing we ever are in control of are dogs and cats. That's it. And cats are kind of the ordinance on that. It's like, oh, they're considered for free roaming creatures, so we don't take in lost cats. We only take in cats that are surrendered as like, owner gives them up. Oh, it looks like the leash is freaking out there a little when none of them are moving. See, that's why you shouldn't use flexi leashes, because that could happen. They could just start spazzing out spontaneously. But yeah, we don't deal with wild animals. We have, though, dealt with wild animals. The only wild animals that we handle, quote unquote handle, would be bats, or anything that we need to submit for a rabies testing. And most of the times those animals are going to be dead, and we have to submit like testing requests to like the state lab to see if we can submit it for a rabies exam. Most of the time the live wild animals that we handle are bats, and that's only usually a bat like that's been exposed to either a pet or a person is probably going to be sick and not all that well, and we tend to euthanize those before we sent them to the lab, obviously. And we've dealt with coyotes. People have brought us like coyote puppies, thinking that they're dogs, and then wonder why they get bit up. And then we had to test those animals for rabies. Actually, we had not too long ago, we had someone like surrender a dog or a puppy that's been sick and hide, and all it does is hide under their bed, and it's bit them before. I think they said their grandfather found it like on the freeway, and it was a coyote puppy. And of course, the immediate problem that we concerned about, that our major concern about that at that point was the fact that it looked sick as hell. it looked delirious, which is a like symptom of rabies, which is like, oh crap, you guys could be exposed to rabies. We euthanized that coyote and sent it to the lab. I'm not sure what those test results came back. I would assume they're negative because I didn't really hear anything about that afterwards. I don't think we have raccoons here. We might have some raccoons, but I think they're further up north. Alright, cutie, this is where I got chunkies. I know they'll help you find your owner and take care of you in the meantime. Plus, my friend Quinn works here. Let's go inside. Do-do-do. Oh, hey, Chapomon. Why, hello there. Why did you walk around like that? Hang on, I want to talk to you on this side. This is your good side over here. What's your story? I found them right outside my house. I figure you might be able to take them or help me find their owner. I wish we could help, but... Uh-oh. We're completely out of room. Yep, this is the grim reality. Oh no. Are you sure? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. I mean, I could always make room for it. How the heck did they kept a coyote without hearing its barks or recognizing it? Yeah, I don't know. There was also a communication issue there because like the adults in that family that were there only spoke Spanish, and the only person that spoke English was this like 10-year-old girl. But that's what I could the story I got, because I can speak Spanish. They said that their grandfather works for like the transportation department, which handles like, you know, making freeways, working on freeways and stuff. And they said they found it. Like, oh yeah, there was like more of them, but this one, I caught this one. And they brought it home. But apparently they didn't realize it was a coyote puppy. And we've had that happen too with our... I mean, I don't blame them too. We've had that happen with our officers. Our officers have brought in coyote puppies thinking they're puppies. In that case, if something like that were to happen, if we took in something like that, assuming that the animal's healthy, like in that particular case, like obviously the coyote was not healthy, and we saw it bite someone there because it kind of nipped the little girl. We had to quarantine it for rabies, and considering that it did not look great and we can't house a coyote, we opted to euthanize it to have it tested for rabies. But in the case, like if that hadn't happened and the coyote was healthy, well, first off, we wouldn't take it in. We tell them like, you either need to put it back where you found it, or you can contact like the wildlife, the fishing game like department, or some other organization that would be able to handle coyotes. That's usually what we tell people with in terms of like wildlife, if they end up picking up some sort of wildlife. The other thing too is a lot of other calls that we get to are like our pest control animals, like snakes or like your raccoons or something, or other like vermin type of wildlife. We sometimes get calls about that, like, what do I do? It's like, well, in that case, you call pest control. That's a pest control problem because we don't deal with those. Oh yeah, but it's like idea of like, are you sure? It's like, yeah. We know how many kennels we have open. We have shelter management software. Makes sense. So they are a funny dog-like looking people. Yeah, especially if they're not too familiar with dogs. You would think that I know that we're like, for a reason, we appreciate animals and stuff, but a lot of people out there really don't know much about animals. I've never really handled animals or encountered, I guess, animals for real. Like a lot of times, I'm sure I wonder like how the way horses are romanticized, or like it makes me wonder, like, have you ever been around a horse? Like, those things are huge, and they can be dangerous. They can be quite dangerous. They're pretty to look at too. But it's one thing to kind of have that romanticism with horses or just any kind of animal, versus the reality of being around them. I think a lot of people nowadays, especially if you grow up in like a city, like an urban area, I think a lot of people there don't really aren't really knowledgeable about animals of any kind of sort. Especially if they've never grown up with pets, their family aren't dog people or pet people. Those are always contributing factors to people not knowing much about them. And then they're like, well, this poor dog looks lost, or it's just hanging around my house and I want it to go away. So they'll bring it down and, like, I don't know much about it. Here you go. All right, grim reality, shelter's full. So I wonder if this is a shelter or is this an animal control facility. So here's the difference between a lot of private shelters and public shelters. There's a difference. A lot of the more popular, and I would also beg to call them franchise shelters. So when you think of humane societies, your ASPCA facilities. What's another popular name? Those are pretty much the two big ones I think most people across the United States would be more familiar with, would be the ASPCA and the Humane Society. So a lot of times those facilities are private facilities. And a lot of your small-time rescues are also private facilities. They're considered private shelters. They are 100% in no obligation to take in any animal they don't want to. Versus a public shelter, which are usually going to be a government-run animal control shelter, or just any kind of, depending on where you live, your city might have a public shelter, or your county might have a public shelter. They are obligated to take in any stray. Any stray. They're not obligated to take in surrenders. Like if this is your dog and you're trying to surrender, they're not obligated to take it. You'd have to find somewhere else that might take it. But strays are legally meant to take, and regardless how much room they have, they're meant to take it. There's no option with that. What I will say about my shelter is that I work for a public shelter, so you can imagine the stress when we have this situation happen. Our shelter's crowded, and we have a line of people with strays, and we can't refuse any of them. You can imagine the stress. But those are the main differences. Sometimes these shelters, a lot of these private shelters might have contracts with certain municipalities that they kind of handle the animal control aspect, or at least the sheltering aspect, but it really depends on where you live and just the setup there. Also, when it comes to strays, it's there's usually like local ordinances that you need to kind of look up and be knowledgeable about, like what do you do when you find a stray, and where do you take it, and what is the laws around that. Like where I live, all strays must go to the pound, the public shelter, and have to be held a minimum of 3 days, 72 hours, after which the shelter is allowed to do with whatever they will with them. So where do you put them if the shelter's overcrowded or overloaded? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. So I know I said I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. So what we end up doing in those situations, especially in my shelter, the problem with our shelter is that our kennel layout, the way our kennels are, it isn't an internal building like we sort of got a glimpse of here. What our shelter is it's a main building, and there's a couple of like indoor kennels in this facility, but most of the population lives in individual and separate buildings outside. So most of the population is outside question mark, or like outside, quote unquote. There are a bunch of individual buildings, wings, if you will, that have like an inside part to them. So inside there's a cooler, and there's a heater for the winter time. We keep their beds, their food and water there, and their information cards. And then their kennels have like this outside half. So they have like two little separate areas. So what we do when we're out of those spaces, we have this one dedicated wing indoors in the indoor facility, or the indoor area. This is where we house the animals that we're legally meant to quarantine, because in my state, if a dog or a cat bites a person and breaks skin, we have to quarantine it for 10 days under a rabies observation, just to see if it has like an active case of rabies, if it's where it would be contagious. So usually the idea behind that is like if the animal's contagious with rabies, it would show signs in those 10 days, like very obvious signs of rabies, or it would die of rabies. But we keep those animals housed inside because it's in an area where it's not accessible to the public. So they can't, you don't have random people walking by and sticking their fingers in there. That's also another quorum I think some other shelters have about our shelters, that we just kind of let people walk around freely in our general population, which is like no one's watching them to make sure they're not sticking fingers in kennels. Our facility is pretty big, so that's impractical, and considering the number of intakes that we do, it's very impractical to have to escort everyone there who's either looking to adopt a pet or looking for a lost pet. It's very impractical. So what we do in cases of when the shelter is overloaded, the indoor area that I was describing, where we house the quarantine dogs, we also house sick dogs there. Usually like the really sick dogs that we want to keep a closer eye on, or some dogs that just look so gnarly that we don't want to put them outside where anyone can just see them, because the other aspect to that is just people bitching about every single thing. It's like, oh my god, look at this dog, and it looks horrible, and they act like we're not doing anything about it, we're not aware of it. It's like, yes we are. We're doing what we can for this dog. So we just house them in there for like publicity's sake and stuff. The optics, unfortunately, it comes a lot with the job. So in this space, it's very similar to the outside areas, except it's just all enclosed. Each kennel has two separate halves that's divided with a guillotine. So same thing with the indoor and outdoor half. There's a guillotine door that just slides over the entrance. That way, when we clean in the morning, we lock the animal off from one side, clean that half, then get the animal to move to the other side of the kennel, close it, and clean the other half. We're not supposed to like walk into like into the kennel with the animal in there when we're cleaning, because first off, there's a lot of kennels to clean, and second, you're not going to always know right off the top of your head, like the behavior levels of every single animal in the facility. Uh, just for just to give you an idea of how big our shelter is, the outside parts of the shelter has 300 kennels. That's a lot of kennels to clean. So the indoor kennels with the little halfy things, what we do in that case is that we shut the door, limiting the kennel for the one dog that's already in there to just half of that kennel. And then we clean the backside and put the new dog in there and hope that we can move them out in a future point where, you know, the animals, the outside kennels either, you know, get vacated somehow. That's what we do. We also have some other smaller holding kennels. They're very small, and especially for a large dog, they're pretty inhumane to keep in there long term, and we've done that before. We have definitely not met our like humane standards of caring for them, at least like keeping them in a very small and contained space for a long time. I mean, we feed them and we clean up after them as best we can. But when you have like 500 animals to look after, you can't give like those dogs the adequate time to, you know, get out. If they're in those tiny kennels or in those little half kennels, that's where they end up. I'm sure a lot of people probably listening would have expected me, oh, well, yeah, that's when you go out there and start picking dogs to euthanize. Nope, that's not what happens. Not at my shelter.
Yep, that's the problem with us, men.
Oh, thank you for the biddies, too. Thank you for 10 biddies. Those blessed souls are lucky to be in your care. More than 300 animals are more than... Yeah. We do what we can. Honestly, like, I wish we could take better care of them, but we're not provided the resources to. We just do the best we can with what we have. But that's exactly what happens, is that they get put into smaller kennels that we put them in spaces they're not supposed to. Another thing too that we sometimes do is we put them in offices. Like some like older dogs that are pretty calm. Sometimes some of the admin staff will have them stay in their office. Like, that's how bad it gets. We start housing them in offices, which of course is pretty comfortable for them. But the problem is too, it's like, well, if they're in an office, then, you know, if they're meant to be put up for adoption, no one can see them. And if also it's the officers are not meant to hold animals, so can you be really sure that you're sanitizing that space properly? In my country, we don't have those services, so I usually feel bad for the strays or dogs that are stolen. Oh, yeah, I've heard that in a lot of places that's like animal control and animal care services like this isn't a thing. I've heard that Russia's one. I think I've also heard that like Puerto Rico is one, another one that doesn't have it. There's just the strays run around. I've never heard of anything in Mexico. My days spent in Mexico, like in urban areas, like, yeah, there's just strays everywhere. I don't know what the animal control, if there is an animal control thing over there in the cities that I visited before, but to me it didn't seem like there was. Oh, and much less in rural areas where I spent most of my days at. Those dogs, they're pretty free roaming. Although, granted, in the rural areas, a lot of times those dogs have their own little territory. They know where they live, so they stay close by. They don't tend to wander off very far. I mean, they might, but they usually come back, or, you know, something happens to them and they don't come back. But most of the times, they're working dogs. They have a purpose. They know their territory. they hang out in their little area and don't wander too far off home. And I'm pretty sure most of the time, like, people there are like, well, my dog comes back, it comes back. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's sort of the attitude out there. All right, so are you okay, this question again. Are you sure? I'm sorry, we can't just take them. When we're out of room, there's nothing we can do except keep taking care of the ones that we have and hope for adoptions. Sunny Paws is privately managed, so they can limit how many dogs they take in. Oh, wow. This is exactly what I just explained. That's really good. Oh, so now you got to go to the dingy shelter. Public shelter. Okay, so crashing and programming aside, I'm already very impressed. Color me very impressed. Here I thought this might have been like a romanticized happy-go-lucky version of the animal control shelter management thing, but apparently it's not. There is another shelter a few towns over that I can call. They're open admission, so they'll take them for sure. Yep, exactly what I was just talking about. But they also have a pretty high rate of dogs that get put to sleep, rather than let suffer or live out on the streets. Oh, is there any reason I can't just take care of them? Not like an adoption, but like build my own kennel or something. That's pretty dedicated there. That's some pretty hardcore dedication. I suppose not. I mean, we don't have a formal foster network set up for anything like that. Ooh. But I'm certainly not going to stop you. I'll even help set up something in your garage if you want. Uh-oh, we're going to start off as a backyard rescue, huh? If you can wait until after I get off of work, that is. That sounds great. I'm sure they won't mind hanging out on my couch in the meantime. Then I'll be there. I can't help much with supplies, unfortunately. We really don't have any to spare. That's okay. I'll pick up some on the way home. All right then. I should probably get back to work. See you later. Oh my. This is very realistic. So, here's the thing I'll say about that, though. Open admissions. It's really going to depend on the policies and who your director is and what kind of programs they have. So, I can immediately tell you that this dog being a puppy, and I'm going to assume town. So, I'm not entirely sure what the layout of this region would be, but in terms of town, I live in a very, very sprawling city. So towns are right next to each other. Like literally you cross the street and you're in a completely different jurisdiction and city. These aren't like little pockets of like, here's a town and then nothing, wildness, a highway, and then another town. So that's what I'm thinking when he mentions that a few towns over. But like in my case, a few towns over would be literally like, 10 miles away. But there's just city after city after city. There's no like rural or empty wildness stretches in between. But I can already tell you, usually when it comes to jurisdictions, it's going to depend on where you live. They want you to keep the animal at like the shelter that's within that jurisdiction. One, because that should be the problem of that jurisdiction, because that's where the animal was found. And two, if somebody is looking for this dog, they're going to go to the place closest to where they were lost. So you definitely don't want to make it a trip for them, and more specifically, you don't want them to not consider like why. So if they lost their town, if they lost their pet in their city, why would they check out the like the shelter a couple like towns over? Like, it wouldn't make sense, especially like if that town is like 100 miles away. It wouldn't make sense, and that'd be a shitty thing to do to someone if you found their dog like while you're on a road trip, and instead of stopping at the local shelter, you just take it over to your town and then just drop it off at the shelter over there. That's a shitty thing to do, and that happens a lot. Let me tell you, it happens a lot. Although most of the times I'm just kind of suspicious at that point that that's just their dog that they're turning in as a stray, and they're not taking it to a local shelter because they already know who they are. Or they got it from that shelter and they just don't want it anymore. And for whatever reason, the shelter's not taking it back because of their return policy, or because like it's an owner surrender at that point, and we're not taking them in, or you might have to make an appointment that's weeks away. There's a lot of like variables like that. But what I can tell you at my shelter, this puppy, regardless of open admissions and how crowded we are, we would not euthanize a puppy for space. Like, we would not. It would not happen at all. The only reason it would happen is if there was something wrong with the dog, like the dog was sick, and that's a very high possibility because puppies catch parvo and they catch distemper. We're in the midst of a distemper outbreak right now. Actually, I believe the entire country right now in the United States is in the midst of a distemper outbreak. I'm not sure why. Maybe because people didn't take their dogs to go get vaccinated, during COVID because of the lockdowns and stuff. It might be fallout from that. But no, a puppy would not get euthanized for space. And a lot of times puppies, they fly off the shelves. Once the dog comes off of its stray hold, like, that puppy's not going to stay there very long. That, or the puppy would probably have to be feral, like very clearly feral and very aggressive. But that's rare. That's pretty rare, unless you live in a rural area and you pick up a feral puppy. But this dog right now that looks friendly and healthy, nope. Hold it for 3 days and put it up for adoption for a couple $100. And that's exactly what would happen. An older dog, though, yes, that would be a concern if you were concerned about that kind of thing. Oof, why those peeps take in the puppies in the first place. Oh, like surrendering puppies. A lot of reasons. I mean, sometimes, okay, so my biggest thing is like, oh, you should take this dog back because I adopted it here. It's like, you adopted this dog 7 years ago. Like, this isn't like you just adopted this dog yesterday. It's 7 years ago or something, some ridiculous amount of time. But yeah, a lot of people, like, I think they don't know what they're getting into, or the animal became too, had some behavioral or medical issue they thought they can handle and they couldn't, or they didn't understand it even though we explained it to them, and decided, oh yeah, like, this is definitely not what I wanted. A lot of reasons. But yeah, that irritates me, a lot of people that just take the dog, like, just adopt the dog and just like, oh, well, this was too much or something. It's like, well, yeah, of course it was. That's what having a pet is. It's a responsibility. I think my biggest concern right now is that we'll have to see at the end of the year how our intakes for the year have been. But I feel like we're going to see a spike, like a huge spike, because our intakes have been going down for the past couple of years. Like, they've been on a downward decline. But I think this year is going to be a spike because of COVID. 2 reasons. One, a lot of people adopted dogs out in 2000. In 2020, during COVID, while they're in lockdown, while their kids were not going to school, because we heard that a lot when people were adopting dogs during that time. We're like, well, now's the perfect time to, to get a pet because I'm working at home, the kids are at home, we're at home and we can like pay attention to the dog and stuff and give the kids something to do, which is like, that's not a good reason. Like, you better hope that like, after that, like, this isn't just like some toy that like you can just like buy and then dispose of later when you get too busy. Like, this is a depending on the age of the dog, a 10 to 15 year commitment. And second, now that all these protections, like COVID protections, are being removed, landlords are evicting people because they're behind on rent. They have no job. Despite the fact that it seems like every place is hiring, there's no reason for people to work at like pitiful rates. But even then, of course, they still have to make money somehow and pay rent. So I think we're seeing a lot of people getting evicted, and they're just losing the ability to have a dog because they're living out of a car, or they're having to move into a place that does not allow pets or does not allow their breed of pets. There's a lot of factors like that right now, and I'm thinking that we're going to see a huge spike in that. Like, we see like something we started doing a couple of years ago is microchipping every single dog that we adopt out, because we got funding for that. That's another thing too, funding and pricing and stuff. It's just it gets annoying. So one of the things is that we started microchipping dogs, and you'd be surprised how many of these dogs come in as strays, and we either can't get a hold of whoever is the one who adopted it out from us originally, or they say, oh yeah, I rehomed that dog like years ago. It doesn't help us at all. They don't know who, or can't remember, or that person rehomed that dog years ago. And usually probably to the person who brought it in as a stray. I'm not gonna lie, it's a very depressing industry. It's definitely an industry that'll make you very cynical. Well, all right, here we are in a garage. This puppy gets to live in a garage because Chunkies would not tolerate having a puppy over here. Oh crap, my character's like spazzing out now. Well, it's not pretty, but I think it'll work. And I see you got some food. That should suit your guest just fine. I love how the wobbly guy arm and leash when the dog runs. Yeah. Very well. Okay, as well as a way to provide them water. Yep, a faucet, a bucket, and there's bowls. Well, I suppose my work is done. That's all you need. A source of water, a bag of dog food, a vessel for the water, and another vessel to hold the water for the dog to be able to drink out of. Well, suppose my work is done. Thank you very much, so much for your help, especially after a long day of work. Well, we had to make sure the puppy was taken care of, didn't we? That's why I have this job, after all. If I didn't love it, I probably would do something less stinky. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing that most people isn't very glorifying about the job, is the husbandry part. A lot of people tend to take the job not thinking about the husbandry part. That's most of the job. If you work at the shelter, is cleaning. It's 90% of the job is cleaning. And less is actually walking and playing with the dogs. See you later. And I'll be sure to call you if anyone's looking for this little guy. You better have put posters and scanned it for a chip. I'm not hearing that part. Hey, wait. Come back. You're my friend after helping you. Is there any way I can repay you? Come on. I'll help you relax. Let's put this dog in this this crate, and why not relax on the couch with me, my friend? And take a load off. Now, let's get you settled, my friend. I'm sure you're tired too. Kennels. Dogs need to stay in the kennels to eat, drink, and sleep. To move a dog to a kennel, approach the kennel with the leash mode activated. And a dog on the leash. When the interaction pointer is at the dog that you want to put in the kennel, press left mouse to interact. Put the puppy in the kennel. Oh, is it this? Oh, like that. I guess I'm going to have to give you a name, at least for now. Let's go with Lightning. Oh, I don't get to pick the name. I was gonna name it something stupid. Because you're so fast. Oh, they name it Sonic. Great, I'm glad you like it. Now, let's get a look at you. The more I know, the easier it'll be to take care of you. Dog files. Every dog is unique. To see why, toggle the folder mode with F and approach the dog. Interact the pointer will appear and the folder will open. Use the folder to learn more about the lost dog. Okay. Okay, so age 0, which means it's under 1. Retriever, puppy. Health status, we know nothing about it. Adoptability, whatever that means. It looks like it's hungry, I think. And I'm going to assume that the green is cleanliness. So puppy, high energy, prefer food, new Bariana? Oh, Purina. Okay, looks like you're just a puppy. Some kind of retriever, too. And you're probably hungry and thirsty. Let's get that taken care of. Food and water. Dogs need food and water each day to maintain their welfare. Each dog has a preferred food type shown in their folder. Feeding the dog. Their preferred food will slow how quickly their kennel gets dirty. Diarrhea, huh? Water can be provided using a bucket and must be filled at the sink. Okay. So hoses help a lot with this. I guess I have to put the bucket down, just like in real life. All done. Tomorrow we'll start looking for your owner. Hang in there, little one. Nom, 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 nom. Good morning, Chunkies. You seem pretty cozy, so I'm gonna check on our other friend. Good morning, Lightning. Today I'm gonna put up some posters so we can locate your owner. Chunkies will watch you while I'm gone, okay? Oh, like hell she will. She wouldn't tolerate you. Oh, actually no, she'd tolerate you, actually. She'll just kind of ignore him. Actually, she might play with him if I'm not around. My dog's weird. She'll only play with other dogs if no one's looking. This seems like a good spot. Oh good, my character is putting posters up. Perfect. My work here is okay, a little bit heavy there. Oh, 5 more. Okay, that was... I didn't click that, but sure. Was that 5 more stops? Well, Lightning, I guess that now all we do is wait. Phone. Hello? Chapomon, hi, it's Quinn. I'm glad I got a hold of you. You still have that stray you found, right? Yeah, why? Great, I think I found the owner. Well, the exact same with mine. She'll only play with others when no one's looking. Yeah, she prefers people play with her. She really likes to play with toys and cuddle. she'll play with other dogs, but again, she has to be in the mood for it, and no one has to be looking, because otherwise she'd just rather have people play with her. They came into the shelter earlier. Apparently they saw one of the posters you put up in the park, but you weren't home when they called. So they tried Sunny Paw. They left our contact information, so I'll put you in touch. Oh, I guess I'm glad you found them, but this little cutie's already grown on me. And the one day I've had him in my garage. I'm an aspiring serial killer, you see. Well, there's actually another reason I called. And it would give you lots more chances to make a new little friends. Like that sweetie you've been looking after. I'm not sure if you could tell, but Sunny Paws is extremely understaffed. Boss finally cleared us to get more help. So we're actually going to have a chance at finding homes for these little dogs. And I was thinking, you really seem to like the right kind of person for the job. Do you think you might want to come to help us out? Yeah, but what do I do anyways? Like, what am I doing now with my life? I just moved, so clearly I have money, especially to buy a house or to be, mortgaging a house. Like, what am I doing with my life? Maybe I'm just like an idle rich person. And Chapomon, you made it. Great timing too. Just about everything's been taken care of, so I have time to show you around. Follow me. Okay, I'm not actually walking. First and foremost, we have the holding kennel. New dogs that arrive will be kept in here until we can place them in their own kennel. It's good to find space for them as soon as possible, so that they can have access to food and water. I mean, you don't want to throw the food in there and have them fight over it. I mean, what kind of madness is that? Apparently, I can bring my dog to work, which is a big no-no. For many reasons. One, you don't want it's another dog to take care of, even if they are perfectly fine just hanging out. And two, you exposed your own dog to a bunch of diseases. Next, here is the Chateau de Doggo, also known as the Kennel Room. Our supervisors call our shelter the Palace. I'm like, really? Yeah, that's definitely a palace. As you can see, we are trying to make the dogs as comfortable as we can. Actually, the only thing I would say, maybe it's a thing I can buy later, or like an expense thing, but it's like they should at least have a blanket on the floor if you're just gonna have them sleep on the floor. Some dogs are in their own kennels, but others have no problem staying together. As you get to know the dog's personalities and needs, you'll start learning who gets along with who. Now that I think about it, we can probably make some room by moving Ringo. Okay, so the main character gets dressed for the job before he gets hired. Dress for the job you want is real. Yep, exactly. Also, we don't wear aprons. I know they've tried to give us aprons, and some people have worn little half aprons, but those are more for to have extra pockets and easy access to equipment, and less about aprons for your own clothes. This is another thing we have done before. We don't do it now. We would not put we normally would not put a random dog in with another dog in the same kennel, unless they were found together, and we've noticed that they're fine together. And of course, also depending on the size of the dog, like we wouldn't put two Great Danes in one kennel, except maybe for one of like the bigger showrooms, which is another topic that I think is a thing here too. But we wouldn't do that again unless they were picked up together, and we've had no problems with them being in the same kennel. We wouldn't just toss them. Now, we have done that before, Elias, to answer one of your questions about what do we do when we have no space. In the past, a couple years ago when I started, that's something we would do, is this. We would throw random dogs in a kennel together. We would actually pack 5 small dogs to a kennel and 2 large dogs to a kennel, and hope that they get along and don't kill each other. Feeding was hell. Like, oh my god, feeding was horrible because so many dog fights to break up, so many dogs to separate. It was bad. It was not a fun time at all. Okay, so we're gonna move Ringo with Diesel, that Cocker Spaniel looking thing. They both prefer green bison food, and they don't have any traits that might cause fights or other problems if they got together. Why don't you try moving a Ringo yourself? Oh hey, that's a safety hazard right there. First day and you're already having me move dogs around without a proper animal safety handling training or anything. Okay, so let's see. So, there we go. Great work. You clearly have experience handling dogs. That's still no substitute for training. We've had some awful dog fights a couple years ago because of lack of training. Questionable about whether new staff is getting proper training. Now, let's move on to the supply room. Uh-oh. What just happened? Oh, that was weird. It just minimized when I clicked on it. This is where we keep most of the shelter supplies. Here's the food. We keep 4 different kinds. Dogs have different nutritional needs and preferences, which you can find in their folders. Any food type will meet dog's hunger needs. However, giving them the wrong type might upset their belly, so be careful. Some food types are also more expensive than others. Make sure you keep these things in mind when giving food to the dogs. Here, this is the tool rack. There are a few things that you might need. First, the pooper scooper. When dogs make messes, someone's got to clean them up. That's you. Next, the scrub brush, which is used to bathe dogs. Dogs get dirty really fast if their kennels have messes in them. Be sure to keep kennels clean with the scooper as much as you can, and bathe dogs as needed. Yeah, we don't bathe dogs at our shelter. You know, unless there's like a reason to, like they got like something on them that they shouldn't have, like oil or pepper spray, and assuming that the animal's friendly enough for us to bathe them. Most important tool is the bucket, which you fill water at the sink and use to fill up the dishes in the kennels. Here is the sink that we use for drinking water. And here's the bathtub. To bathe dogs, simply move the dog to the bath and interact with them using the brush. Once the bath starts, you can either let it run while you perform other tasks, or stick around and scrub to help it finish faster. How about you give it a try? stinky. Peanut's stinky. About Peanut, they're far overdue for a bath. Nope. Oh. Hang on. Peanut. Do I have to hit the green or the red? Okay, I had to hit the green. Squeaky clean. I'll go ahead and take them back for you. Now that we got Peanut squared away, let's continue the tour. I still have the brush. Here's our outdoor space. We take dogs out here to give them some enrichment when we have time, that is, which is rarely. While the dogs are out here, we don't give them food or water, but we can play with them to raise their spirits. Playing with the dogs out here will give them a temporary happiness boost. Adopters love seeing dogs that are happy and calm. Playing with the dog is a great way to help fill in some of their other gaps in care by making them more adoptable for a larger period of time. You can try using a toy on the dog in the play space later if you want. But for now, let's move on to the computer to learn some of the admin tasks. Oh god, this is already hitting way too much a turn in terms of realism. This is the computer. As a worker here at Sunny Paws, sometimes you have to do more than just take care of the dogs. You also have to make sure that the shelter is well supplied and managed. That sounds more like a job for a manager and not just some new hire that's just the animal care technician. First up is the dog log, including the ones that you have been adopted or sent off. Ooh, sent off to where? Now let's pop on over to the shop. Welcome to Roberta's Shop and Pet Emporium. Now you might be thinking, and to that all I can say is, regardless, she provides all 4 types of dog foods at reasonable prices. What, because she's dressed like a frog? And the food will be delivered right away. It's great to have such an easy way to resupply. However, make sure to keep an eye on our funds. If we go too far into debt, the shelter can get shut down. Hopefully you won't have to worry about that too much. Although, honestly, if you just put up stuff in the community, most people will donate to help to make sure that the facility doesn't get shut down. I guess it depends on what community you live in. For now, try not to go into debt at all until you're more experienced with managing it. Next on our tour is probably the most important part of the whole shelter. The show kennels. Come on. So here's some criticism I will levy with this game. in terms of like giving us starting us off right off the bat, having to manage supply buying. Unless this guy or my character was hired as a manager, like maybe have it like actively express that this character has like management skills, like in some other line of work. I don't think the shelter staff should be managing the debt and the buying and the ordering. That's sort of like a recipe for disaster. Definitely have them be very very cautious of their spending in terms of hey, you know, watch our spending. Like make sure that we don't spend too much, or we're not using supply up enough to start off with, and maybe like once you kind of get the basics down, then sort of introduce the more of the managing thing, at least in terms of like the story mode, and have them maybe get promoted to like being a manager or something. Or again, just make it very explicit that this character has some management skills beforehand and was hired specifically to be a manager. Because I guarantee you, he's definitely not getting paid to be a manager. The show kennels are where the magic happens. And by magic, I mean adoptions. When people come to the shelter looking for a dog, they would only look at the dogs that you have, that you show them here. They only have so much time after all, and it's your job to find dogs that they might like. Case in point, here's some rando. Also, are we also gonna deal with like lost and found? That's another question. Like, will we get something? Have to deal with like RTO fees, like return to owner fees, or hey, this dog isn't at your shelter anymore because the owner came and found them. Yay! Oh, what great timing! It seems like a potential adopter has arrived. Let's go greet them. They'll tell us what they're looking for. I'll follow your lead. I believe in you. Oh wow, you're really confident in my skills. Granted, we're friends, so you know what we're capable of, I guess. Now in my head too, they're banging too. I mean, they look like they'd be like a cute couple. Hi, I'm looking for a small dog. Let me know when you're ready. Visitors looking for a small. Ask more questions too. Like, okay, you're looking for a small dog. That's one. Now, what do you want this dog for? Companionship, a guard dog, companionship for your other pets? Do you have any other dogs at home? Do you have children at home? What's your lifestyle like? There's more questions to ask about what they're looking for. So the adopter is looking for a small dog. I think we have multiple dogs that fit that description. Bella, Gus, and I think there's at least one more, but I can't remember. Wow, you're terrible at your job. You can't remember all the dogs in your shelter. Okay, I can't either. Actually, so I'm terrible at most of the dogs with the names at our shelter, given like the number of kennels. I'm actually better at remembering them by a kennel number than I am by their actual names or any names they're given. Let's go find them and bring them to the show kennels. But considering that this is a small shelter that probably only has 24 dogs, like you should be able to remember all of those. We should make sure to grab 3 small dogs in the shelter. But remember, we can show the dogs up to 5. So let's pick 2 other great dogs to show them. I'll leave this up to you. You can look at the traits of the dogs, including their size, by viewing their folder, or by browsing the dog log on the computer. when you've decided what dogs to show the adopter, bring them to the show kennels on leash mode. Or you can use the ribbon on the dog's kennels as a shortcut. Use the ribbon will transport the dog straight to the showroom, and can also be used to transport them back again if you haven't pulled them out with a leash. How does that work? Beats me. Oh, maybe this might be a criticism to like, it's tedious. But it sure is convenient. So this shelter has struggles for money, but has mastered the elusive technology of teleportation. Then all we have to do is tell the adopter that we're ready. They will look at the dogs and individually rate them. And we cross our fingers and hope for the best. Ready? Okay, so what? Do this. Medium. Oh, that's cute, the little Cocker Spaniel. Purebred, mouthy, 4 years old. Also, that's another question we didn't ask. How old do you want this dog to be? Whoops. Wait. It keeps doing that. Like, I click on something and it minimizes. Oh, we know nothing. Breed, exotic. Is that what we're calling Chihuahuas now? They're an exotic breed. Jasmine, quiet. Mastiff. The pug is a mastiff, I guess. That's a really small mastiff for being 1 year old. A puppy. I wouldn't show her puppies because I'm not sure what size they're going to be. Scroll wheel. Bella, shy, intelligent, mastiff, 2 years old. I guess pugs are mastiffs in this game. Medium, large. Tuesday's a small dog, docktail. Oh, energy, nervous. Small. Exotic. Dominant, dopey. Dominant but dopey. Large, small. Scarred. Aw. Okay, so you. Also, this is dangerous. You're not supposed to walk more than one dog at a time. Let's see. You. Okay, so scroll wheel. Oh, duh. Right. Old dog. Oh look, I have this one in my hand. Tell the adopter you're ready and see what happens. Each adopter comes to the shelter with some amount of resistance to adopting. Each dog they look at will increase their willingness to adopt. their willingness passes their resistance, they will adopt a dog, and are more likely to adopt dogs that will contribute, and are more likely to adopt dogs that contribute the most willingness. Good luck. I'll wait here until we're done. Hey, I also happen to have this dog in my hand too that you can look at. There we go. Cheat the system. Ready to look at some dogs? For me to look at some dogs? Oh. The controls are a little odd. They're not intuitive. Yes. Alright, I'll go take a look at the dogs. I mean, at this point, why not just, like, have her go through the kennels? Okay, I see now. She didn't tell me she was looking for a jumpy dog. No. I really love sparkles. Can you get them ready for me to take home? Oh. I actually have to do something. Do I just... Okay. Help game. I just... Oh, okay. So I just... I let the dog off the leash and then she just magically springs a leash out and has a leash. Okay, Sparkles, let's get you home. Thank you for your help. Awesome work. That's one more dog that found a comfy home. Reputation gained 3. That adoption went really smoothly. Sometimes willingness of adopters might not quite pass their resistance. In those cases, they won't take a dog home. So it's important to try and make sure each adoption succeeds. Since there are no more adopters waiting, let's head back. Follow me. I believe that concludes our tour. There are a few hours left in the day before we close up. Be sure to take care of the dog's needs as best you can before the day ends. Where's the clock? If the dog's needs get too low, they might become neglected, which means we can never ever want if we can help it. Besides just being cruel to the poor cuties, it can lead to fines that we might have trouble paying. Ooh, a fine. Oh no. I don't know if that's a thing with my shelter. I've never seen that. I've never heard of us being fined for neglect. Not to think that I don't think we should be, but I don't know if that's ever a thing. I think we've been fined before for like other safety code violations, like fire safety or building code and stuff. But that's it. That's the only fines I've ever heard of. I've heard of us ever having had be a thing. Okie dokie. I clocked out a little while ago, so I'm gonna head home. You're freaking working off the clock. No, bad. Don't do that. Bad. You're gonna burn yourself out. You got this. And also, you're leaving the new guy with no supervision whatsoever. Alright, Chunkies. What's up, Chunkies? Can I build kennels and buy supply and upgrades on the computer? Oh. I do this all the time with my dog. What's that, junkies? I can build kennels and buy supplies and upgrades on a computer? Oh, I gotta put these socks back. Oh. Oop. I don't remember where these guys go. F. Oh. What? Tab. Events. Goliath gained a new trait, protective. Okay. Shift. Oops. Okay, so that's what the teleporter does then. So that's how it works. Anyways, I think you guys can both... Oh. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's not where you went. Okay, there we go. Really, this Cocker Spaniel thing went with that. Bring it here. A new dog has arrived at the shelter and is in need of a home. Take good care of them. Services waiting in the holding kennels be situated somewhere. Right, Tuesday. Stubborn. Needs green food. Visitor waiting. Okay. It did it again. Somebody wants to adopt. Didn't you just adopt a dog, lady? Hi, I'm looking for a dog. Let me know when you're ready. Okay, what kind of dog? It's just a dog. No. Just... Can you give me something? I wonder if I could just do this then. Okay. Right, poopy peanuts. dog is thirsty. Oh, she has like no preference then. She's just looking for a dog. You know, I really love Champ. Can you get them ready to go home? Oh, yeah. And it did it again. Why does it keep doing that? Thanks for your help. Yes. Alright. This would... I never really tell you, like, a shelter isn't like a... Shelters aren't like this, they would have hoses. Oh, the pail is empty already, even though it's clearly full. Wait. I really have to actually go down here and put this away. Yep, I sure do. Poop, 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 poop. So pretend he... Okay, for this to actually be a thing, pretend that he's also pushing a trash wheelbarrow. Or like a rolling trash can. Uh-oh, we're out of food. One visitor waiting. Oh, there's another dog too. I'm looking for a dog. Let me know when you're ready. Just a dog. Why is it saying there's a thirsty dog? There is... neglected? What? Where? Which dog is sad? Is there any that I don't see? Oh, this dog. F. Yes, I see. He needs healing. Oops. No, I didn't mean to do that. Undo. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna like randomly pick dogs. All right, you were here first. Pick the poopy. You know. Of course. I was gonna say, of course you're gonna take the puppy. I'm looking for a dog. Okay. Just a dog. Oops. Shelter closed. Aw. Really? Already? Hours of overtime. Okay, see, the time like moves ridiculously fast. Wait, no, how do I clock out? I wasn't taught that. Oh. This is terrible training. Terrible first, like, day training. Fines. Oh, utility wages. Fine 0, yay. We made money. Welfare's at 65%. Hey, what are you doing back here? You're supposed to be off the clock. This is the end of day summary report, which provides a lot of information about your performance. At the end of each day, this report will show you how you're doing, highlight important issues with the state of the shelter, and provide context for any fines that you have to pay. Okay. The tutorial thing just kind of popped out. Skill points. Day 1. Bank balance. Dog count. I should probably buy food. So what's this? Okay, so not Purina Chow. So puppy food. Specialty blend, old dog food, organic food, and new heights for mountain balance. Watch them thrive. Oh, okay. I'm not entirely sure what this food is supposed to be, but I'm gonna guess that this is just the generic food, maybe. Tough Guard Plus, an all-in-one dewormer and preventative for tapeworms, hookworms, whipworms, and even heartworms. So, actually, there is some medication like that. Hey, Chunkies.
What's up?
Actual Chunkies is barking. Let's see. Intra check. A preventative and treatment for kennel cough, leptospirosis, and other bacterial diseases and infections. So kennel cough is a virus, to my knowledge, not a bacterial infection. Though you definitely don't want kennel cough to develop into pneumonia. And other bacterial infections. Front vantage complete, preventative. So this would be a topical tick treatment. And puppy Christmas antiviral handles all canine viral diseases and infections such as parvo, distemper, and influenza, as well as preventing rabies. Oh, ooh, yeah, we are out of food. I didn't lose it, I spent it. Adoptability. Days at the shelter? Lies. They all start off at 0 even though they've already been there. So the max they can be is 4 stars. Oh, these are sorting. No sick, breed, adoptability, low. These at shelter, sick. Size, age. I still have the same things. Alright, we're gonna start off our day. How the hell do I put this away? No, I want to get rid of it. Money gained. Like I can't see your waterfall. I think the game might have glitched because it's not letting me... Oh my god, it did it again. I want to... Okay, it's not letting me drop things. Okay. No. Yeah, the controls are not very intuitive. And it did it again. Okay, so I just can't drop it, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna say that the game is bugged. What happens if I press this and it just... Oh. All it does is just, pop up a thing for their, an invitation to their Discord. Drop object. Left shift or right shift, right mouse button. Wait a minute. Okay, so no, it's not letting me drop anything. Oh, wait, now it did. What? Did that dog run away? No, it's still in the bathtub, but it ran away. It's clearly running loose. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do what we do best and focus on the welfare of the animals and if only cleaning was this quick and easy. Okay, at least this pause. I'm just gonna leave it here. You just want puppy food. Why isn't that working? Just looking for a dog. Chi-Chi. I have an empty kennel. Does this take up time? No, wait, that one has 5 stars. Maybe I should just work. I wonder what happens if I work like a ton of overtime. Actually, come back. You're my money maker, puppy. Has cropped ears. Submissive and cropped ears. Let me know when you're ready. I hope this doesn't take up time. Oh, status. Social. I don't even think I have anything submissive. I haven't seen submissive as a trait. Good with dogs, social, intelligent. Good with kitties. Stubborn. Only seen the docktail. That dog even still here? I haven't seen the docktail anywhere. Okay, so if I want to try to get dogs adopted, I guess if I want her to adopt something, I guess to show her all these good dogs. So Diesel, Peanut, Rango, Kona, Tuesday. Yep, this is already feeling like the reality. Only one person running a shelter with absolutely no time to do anything that they're supposed to be doing. So this is one of the main problems like I see a lot with like the shelters. Like you're expecting people to be able to handle dogs properly and well, be good with them. Preferably like them, and be able to do remedial tasks, know how to use admin stuff, be good with the computer, and have great customer service. Well, I didn't get you anything that you wanted, but you're still gonna adopt something. Diesel, yes. What are you looking for, sir? A hound that's quiet, huh? Terrier. So, Anji is a hound. Pongo. I got 2 Pongos. And Peanut. Do I have anything else that's quiet? I'm not gonna show them. I'm not gonna show them either. Anja and Pika Pup. Pika Pup, really? Pika Pup. These names. Okay, so we'll just stick to showing them the hounds. And again, so Pongo, Chowder, Peanuts. Oh, I can't. Oh, whatever. I seriously can't. I can't drop it. Oh, wow. So that took way too long to drop. Uh-oh. Okay, so I think time does stop if I do this. Chowder. So they're okay. So I think they're both are always going to be. The color of whatever food that they need. Still haven't even bathed Bella. I thought it said that I can leave her in here and it would just bathe her. Am I supposed to just like activate this and walk away? I'm not gonna have any shame. Okay, so this is weird. It seems like it can't, okay. Which other dog is dirty? Yeah, it's really easy to get lost in your job like this. Oh, so now it actually hangs. Yep, so much lost money. Okay, I'm bailing now. Wee. 16 hours of overtime. Okay. I've been working here for 24 hours straight. How can I help you, random person? Hello and welcome to Sunny Paws shelter. We're closed today. Would you mind coming back tomorrow? Oh god, this is real life too. People get pushy. He's like, yeah, I demand service now. I don't care if you guys close 2 hours late. I have an animal. Is the shelter overcrowded? It's already, yep, it starts off overcrowded. The cold stare. Oh, sorry to bother you at the last minute. the last minute after your shift ended 17 hours ago, apparently. I was hoping to catch you when you weren't busy with the date. That's never. It's really never. Let me introduce myself. I'm Erin Alviela. Did someone say euthanasia? I haven't figured out how to euthanize dogs yet. Erin Alviela? Hey, there's someone at work that has that last name. Okay. Surely you know of me. No. Wow. This lady's entitled if she just thinks that we know who she is. A wake-up call for Yawning Falls? No. Sorry, not ringing any bells. I just moved here. I'm the mayor. Oh. Well, it's an honor to meet you, Mayor Aviala. I'm pretty new here. I just moved to town. Oh. Okay, it just keeps doing that. So this game doesn't lock my mouse in to itself. So my mouse keeps moving away from the game. And every time I click on I mean to click to progress the dialogue, if I click outside of the window, it minimizes. Oh, well, we're happy to have you, especially with your work supporting the community and helping out here at Sunny Paws. That's exactly why I'm here, actually. I heard about you, random new person who just started. You see, I'm on a mission. A mission to take Yawning Falls to make Yawning Falls the best community it can be. And as part of that, I am in charge of a new pilot program. I recently secured some funding to help improve the community. So in the next few weeks, we're planning to begin construction on a brand new municipal open administration dog shelter. That sounds fantastic. I just hope that you know what it takes to staff in such a facility and be able to pay your employees a reasonable living wage while also giving them plenty of time away from work, because this job is incredibly stressful and emotionally draining that you need a lot of time off away from the place. That sounds fantastic. But what does that have to do with me? Well, you see, we will need someone to help the shelter get on its feet. Somebody who really cares about dogs. Oh, there goes the emotional exploitation right there. And who are confident that who we are confident will help the shelter grow. Someone like Quinn? I asked Quinn and they suggest you. Oh, hey, so Quinn is a non-binary. That's cool. That or of course the Quinn is randomized. Their character model is randomized, so they keep it gender neutral. They've been impressed with you here on Sunny Slope. You just got done working a 25-hour shift. Actually, it's probably more than that. Like a 20. Yeah, I just got done working like 17 hours of overtime. Because this game doesn't give you enough time to finish everything. Just like in real life. And they say you'd be perfect. They're impressed with your work here for 2 whole days. So what do you say? Are you ready to take this operation to the next level? To find homes for every lost dog in Yawning Falls? Well, see, I have this friend named Jesus. He has plenty of room for all these dogs. I don't like the dancing emotes. Lizard. The game just minimized with no without any provocation that time. Wait, so what just happened? Oh, so now we have a clinic facility. That's great. And no one to staff it with. So bam, overnight, apparently, now the shelter has expanded. Wow, this is incredible. Not bad, huh? Your very own shelter. Oh, is this a separate shelter then? But it's not quite ready yet. There's just one more thing to do. Will you do the honors? So this is incredibly unrealistic. No. Oh dear. What should I name this shelter? So, it's sleepy. Apparently I work at Yawning Falls. So... You bring them, we kill them, puppy paradise. Oh, here we go. Forever sleepy. Forever sleepy, that's perfect. Before I head out, I should probably recap the plan going forward. Oh, that would have been nice. We talked about this already when you first agreed to head the operation. But it doesn't hurt to make sure we're on the same page. You know, for prosperity. So, the pilot program runs for 8 weeks starting today. And at the end of the 8 weeks, we'll be evaluating the success of the shelter. So 2 whole months. And how well you do reflects on me, my administration, and the whole community of Yawning Falls. Well, apparently Yawning Falls has a really bad stray problem, so I already say the community is doing a terrible job at taking care of itself. Especially since in the 2 days I didn't have anyone come and look for their dog. No pressure then, huh? Some pressure. It's in everyone's interest to make sure you succeed. But the good news is that you won't be doing it all on your own. I'll stop by to check in and see how you're doing, but I won't actually help clean any kennels or, do any work that actually needs to be done. You're still in charge, though, which means you'll have to keep an eye on shelter funds, as well as the shelter reputation. The shelter might get shut down before it has a chance to succeed. Remember, you can dip temporarily into debt, but if you reach under 1,000 gold coins, the shelter will be forced to shut down. And what about the animals? They'll get to be put to sleep. So be sure to keep an eye on your funds at all times. Reputation is just as important as funds. The shelter's reputation is rated on a 200-point scale, from -100 to 100. A negative reputation generally means that the community is losing trust in the shelter's ability to help dogs. You can lose reputation by treating dogs poorly or by being dishonest. How the hell do I do that? I can't even name the breeds myself. However, just by getting lots of dogs adopted successfully can increase your reputation. That gives me an idea. I'll give you some challenges that I can check on to help you grow your shelter. For a first challenge, see if you can get your reputation to 30 points. It may take a week or 2 to get there, but if you perform lots of adoptions and take good care of dogs, you'll hit the goal in no time at all. Now let me show you some new things you'll be able to do. As the manager of Forever Sleepy. Again, I hope my wage went up. I was already managing the shelter as a shelter animal care technician. So I certainly hope there was a pay raise in this being the operations manager. There are a few things here that you're probably familiar with from working at Sunny Paws, like the dog log in the shop. First, let's talk about shelter construction. Oh. This is the shelter construction menu. Here you'll be able to build and place new kennels and expand the rooms of the shelter, purchase land for more space, decorate and add other improvements. Oh, see, there goes like the text like kind of skipped again. Specifically, specific shape and variants that you would like to build. Wood kennels are the cheapest form of long-term housing. Wood kennels? Are you freaking kidding? Wood? No, the wood is a terrible idea. And place them on the blueprints. And then press checkout to confirm. There goes the text again. So I didn't get to read that. If you would like to remove something from the shelter or cancel something that you have in the queue, you can use the demolish tool. Oh, that's cool though. I like this better than The Sims, that you get to like sort of map it out and then build it versus your funds and stuff, and then say, okay, now make it permanent. You will need to build kennels to accommodate that can accommodate dogs that arrive at the shelter, which can get expensive. That being said, expanding and upgrading the shelter is a great way to use extra funds. Now let's take a look at some extras for gaining some of these. Now let's look at some options for gaining some of those extra funds. Here's the summary that you're already familiar with, but now there are some other tools. Grants. Completing milestones will earn small amounts of money for the shelter. Head to this tab on your milestone progress and to plan for the ones that you want to complete. And there goes the text again. Similar to milestones, grants provide extra boosts to funds, however, they function a bit differently. If you meet the conditions of a grant by the end of the week, you'll receive the reward. Some grants can be difficult, but can provide large amounts of funding. If you meet my reputation goal by the end of the week, you'll get an extra bonus courtesy of my personal funds. That sounds like bribery. At the end of the week and blah 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 blah. Nope, fuck you. You don't get to listen to my instructions. That's about it in terms of new stuff. I know it's a lot to manage, but that's just part of the job. I hate this attitude. Remember, your first task is to try to hit 30 reputation. Facilitate adoptions, take good care of the dogs, and you'll get there before you know it. Okay. The first group of dogs is waiting for you in the shelter holding kennel. You may recognize some of them. They're mostly overflow from Sunny Paws. Oh wow, already? Oh, we already built a new shelter and we're already shifting, we're already like shifting dogs from one shelter to the other. That's great. Ugh. Now it's so very easy for this politician to just say, yep, it's a lot of work, but I know you can do it. You'll get no other support from us. And also, that's not how grants work either. I mean, sort of. Grants, usually when grants are like college application grants. You usually have to apply for them like, I don't know, write like an essay about why you deserve the grant. But the grants are specific for something. You don't the it feels like the milestones are supposed to be the grants. So in the case like a shelter grants, like we would apply for a grant to like have something specific, like we need a new x-ray machine. Let's write an essay about like why we deserve the money to buy a new x-ray machine and why this would help us, you know, achieve our mission at like helping animals. A brand new x-ray machine. And you know, we get the money and then we have to use said money for the x-ray machine. It's the same thing with some other grants too when it comes to specific job positions. Some job positions might be grant funded because we need to have this position here, you know, with someone with the right skills to help us in, you know, this endeavor. It might be like a community outreach program or someone who can help facilitate like movement of animals through working with other rescues and facilitating other stuff. Connections, publicity. Honestly, like the whole admin thing is not really my wheelhouse in terms of shelter managing. At least not anything that's above ground level admin. And with that, I'll leave you to it. I believe in you. Oh, I know how to solve this problem. Okay, so just miles. Okay, so these are just achievements. Wait, buy food. So for every like 10 bags of food I buy, I get 25 back. And then 50. Okay, how are we doing on food then? I own 10 of each. 5 of these. Oh, I didn't look at these at the bottom. Euthanasia drugs. This quick and painless injection will put dogs to sleep without any fuss in the unfortunate circumstance that of them being dangerous, sick, or too expensive to care for. Yep, that's the reality. Oh, yeah, it's definitely quick and painless. Well, it hurts as much as getting poked with a needle. Painless. My first aid kit. Take care of any and all injuries might be sustained by dogs. And no first aid kit for people, apparently. Alright, so how many dogs we got? 5 dogs? That's it? Playful, trained, shed prone, good with kids, a puppy, stubborn, peaceful, puppy, quiet puppy. Oh, nope. Wait. What? Wait, no. That doesn't make any sense. Size, puppy. Status, puppy. Age 2? What? No. That has to be a bug right there. That has to be less than 1 to be a puppy. Nope, can't change that. So apparently I don't have any kennels? Is that what she said? So that holds 15 dogs. I can change the wallpaper. Ew. No. Cancel. Oh, these are kennel rooms. cheapest housing. So you don't want to use wooden kennels because dogs can eat those. And apparently I can't buy I have to buy the doors. Door to nowhere. Rooms, hallways, break rooms. Oh, nope. Employees can't get a break room apparently. Spaces, halls. Oh, let's just demolish everything. Just start over. So I can't build more showrooms either. I don't like the idea of like putting the kennels right next to each other. Okay, so I can't build these outside of a kennel room.
I want to devour you in the best way.
Oh, hey. Thank you for the follow, Mint Mano Kit. I hope you're enjoying me playing this game. Oh. Wait. So did I? No? Oh, okay. I think it's because the other one's... No, because they're also one square. Maybe the other room was bigger. Oh, hey, that's neat. You could actually upgrade it too. Okay. Oh, I can't, I thought maybe I might be able to move these. Basic door, basic floor. Fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. The medical wing. Is there different wallpaper? Nope. Just different floor. Oh, you can rotate it. I just noticed the controls. E to rotate, enter to press and build. Right to deselect. Scroll wheel to zoom. Oh. There's no point in trying to rotate that though. Oh, there we go. just don't want to build them right next to each other. Because I don't want them to spread disease easily. It's just a little weird because of the walls. Hopefully that's a walk space right there too. I don't think it is though. You can't delete. Nope, I guess you can't. Well, let's see if I misappropriated some of those funds. We'll keep it simple. Cha-ching! Confirm. Again. Okay, yes, I can. Sweet. Can't seem to move very fast though. Oh, if I was smart, I probably would have just added another door too. And it minimized again. One visitor waiting. Oh. Well, they can wait until I'm done. Actually, I'm not sure why I just filled the All right. I'm looking for a dog that is athletic. Anything that's athletic, I do not. Oh, I'm sure you can make one of these dogs athletic. Although, besides a dog being fat, I'm not sure how you would tell that a dog isn't athletic. Jasper, yay! Another dog, really. Control. I don't know when I'm gonna have like actual time to look at those events because they take up time. Oh. Oh hey, there are like RTOs here. Dog Wonder, someone might have brought him here. Oh really? I have to put them in showrooms for this? Large, Settler, and and Dopey. Let me check my computer. Large, Settler. Oh, here we go. It's probably the Sasha dog. But it could also be Baxter. I don't think sex is a thing here, it seems. wait here while you look for my dog. Hope you find them. Oh. Okay, so I'm supposed to bring it to him. Oh, okay. Hey, donation. Lee is waiting. Okay. Okay. Takes like a lot of shortcuts. Okay, so now where did I leave my bucket? I'm looking for a dog. Okay, just any dog. Ability. Gotta strategize this. So, Elfie, Merlin, Xena, and then Blake, I guess. And Dozer. So as long as it's not Lee or Sasha. So I wonder if it's possible to accidentally adopt out someone's dog. You know, I really love Cena. Can you get them ready to take me home? Here you go. Fresh water for everyone. someone donated to your shelter by a website. Am I eventually going to need to construct a run? Oh yeah, grassy spaces. Okay. Holy crap, I can actually clock out now. On time! How rare is that? Utilities. Wages. Wait a minute, so what? I'm not actually paying anyone? That's nice. Next day. So I guess this is the actual start of the game. Oh, more money. I assume that'll eventually be like skills or something that like let me hold more stuff. Mission milestone complete game. Yeah, so the interface is weird because I had to hold shift and then use the scroll button to click on those individually. So what milestone did I just earn? Milestone. Oh, adopt a settler. Adopt a mastiff. What's that, Chunkies? This is a pooper scooper. This handy tool makes it quick and easy to clean up messes in the kennels. I always do that with my dog too. It's like, what's that, Chunkies? I should put food in the kennel so dogs can eat? Good idea. I should probably also try to match dog's food type, which is listed in their folder. I know that R&J is what most senior dogs want, and New Barina is preferred by puppies, but most dogs like Mountain Balance or Green Bison. Blue Buffalo. We don't want to get the wrong types, it might upset their bellies. We go through a lot of food, huh, Chunky? It's a good thing I can order more on the computer. I always do that when my dog likes to bark. She's like, bark! I'm like, what's that, Chunkies? Misconstrued what you're trying to tell me when it's obvious what you want. What's that? You want me to feed the cats first? That's so nice of you, Chunkies. Oh, that dog needs food. I feel like it's just easier to, oh, there we go. Come back. Ah, no, come back. Holly needs water. Okay. And the game decided, nope. No water for Holly. You have to tap out. Just any dog, huh? Okay, we gotta strategize this. Who are my most adoptable dogs? Dozer and Merlin. Not Sasha and not Rin Rin. I was going to say, what did another one? Is another one supposed to spawn? The thing about the showrooms too, my shelter has showrooms like these, and I think the intention is that, yeah, the dogs aren't actually supposed to live in the showrooms, but because our shelter's so flooded all the time, we use those as regular kennels and just have like set dogs to be there in the showrooms. It's sad. The difference is the reasons why the kennels are different is because these don't have drains, or they're not meant to be washed really easily with like hosing and stuff, you know? Merlin. Hey, Merlin. And are you looking for a dog? Looking for a shepherd dog that's low energy. Do I have any shepherd dogs? I know I have low energy. Easy submissive. No, I guess I don't have any low energy dogs. And I don't have any shepherd dogs. Sorry, dog. I only have a... Sorry, I only have a high energy dogs. Let's see, can we get his threshold up? Break his will. Break his will. You wanted the dog. Aw, they want Lee. Oh, Roberta's proposition. Roberta sent out a message to all her most loyal customers as an offer. 100 for a special one-of-a-kind mystery supply box. Who knows what might be in it? The euthanasia drugs? Sure. You decide to purchase the mystery box, and this is your prize. You've unlocked a playable character. Roberta, now you can change your character anytime. I mean, okay, so it's a skin. feel like I should be taking them out to play or something. There's no yard. Can I leave? Yep, sure can. I don't think I can buy a yard yet, can I? Nope. What was that? What's that, Chunkies? I should use this bucket to make sure the kennels have fresh water. I can fill it up at the sink in the supply room and bring water to the dogs so they don't get thirsty. What an excellent idea. I like how I don't actually clean up like the kennels that have just become empty. You can just throw a dog into a used kennel. I really should have made like a door here. Then like shift these kennels over a little and make a door. Make it easier to drag dogs to their kennels. I mean, bring them comfortably to their kennels. Oh. Banning my post. I got money for leaving. New dog. I was gonna say maybe I could just like bathe one of the dogs. Guess it's a rhythm game or something. And there it goes again, closing out. Money. Oh, need to buy more old dog food. Shopping. Why is my shift like stuck? Okay, that's weird. Let's clock out. Yeah, apparently I only get paid if I work overtime. Money has skyrocketed, yay! Our dog counts the same. Oh, continue. Hang on. Setting controls. Is there a toggle leash mode? Oh, caps lock. There we go. Yeah, this game is really buggy. Oh, come on. Dog that's good. Oh, hound that's good with dogs, huh? Alright. Dog breed. Hounds, hounds, hounds. Yeah, I don't have any hounds. Bad with kids. Bad with cats. I wonder if length of stay is the thing. So Alfie. Alfie, Sasha. Dozer. Ah, those would be good picks. Dozer, Bleak, Finn, Sasha, and Alfie. Let's see if I can remember all of that. Uh-oh. That was weird. I think it just kind of chugged there trying to load that event. Sasha. Back to the kennels. Let's see who's our newest visitor. Aww. It's a puppy. Really, it's a puppy. Little puppy basset hound. There you go. Alright, bath time for you, dog. You a bath too. All right, Chi-Chi. Bath time for you. New dog. Get you some food. Keep getting money. That's good, right? Puppy food. Oh, it's blue food. I really already forgot like which other food it needed. Uh-oh. Looking for a dog, peaceful. So, what you want is a German Shepherd, huh? Playful. Jumpy, lazy. don't have any peaceful dogs, so my highly sought after dogs. Diesel, Mac. Lincoln. So, my two Cocker Spaniely thingies, Diesel, Rin, and Holly. I'll show her those. Come and check out some of my fine wares. Just barely. Some of you are going to take the Chihuahua. You want the really huge dog, huh? Uh-oh. A new dog has arrived at the shelter and they need immediate care. Ginger has a painful injury and is waiting. Time to break out the first aid kit. Uh-oh. No. Okay, how do I... Okay. Okay, what am I supposed to do? It just says use the first aid kit. Oh. Oh, hey, whoa, what's going on here? Hang on. Oh, there we go. I have to put her on the table. New dog. Just a dog. The euthanasia drugs are just enough. Okay, so puppies. Uh-oh. Haha. I feel like we're gonna get some overtime today. You want the puppy, huh? Okay, sure. You need red food. A lot of dogs need red food. I can pick up the first aid kit through the wall. Alright, I'm punching out. We can give that dog a bath tomorrow. Sweet. Money. That is purebred. I have no purebred dogs, I think. Nope. If I could just do this. Multitasking. fail? 'Cause I don't think that... No, no. I guess this doesn't clean them automatically. Alright, who's my other stinky dog? That's this Shiba. Oh, come on. Eh. Blake doesn't look well. Uh-oh. Oh, that's kind of hard. Oh. Wait, did I use up 2 of them on him? So we were. Or some dog decided to suddenly get sick. Why are you getting sick? Like not taking you out. It's not like keeping them in with each other in the same room. In the same kennel. Alright, who needs a bath? Alright, it's your turn for a bath, little puppy. It's a new dog. Alright, he's my newest dog. Dog that immediately needs a bath. really, really want a dog that is trained. Okay. Trained. Zuzu is trained. It's just Zuzu, so let's show her Ginger, Mac, Bleak, and Rin. Oh, neighbors are playing Mexican music. I don't know if you can hear that in the background. It sounds like it's right outside. My next door neighbors don't sound like they're the type to play music. For someone who really, really wanted a dog that's really, really trained, she seems to be really easily swayed. And immediately get Zuzu. I want the dog that's not trained. Hey, my dog ran away recently. Wonder if someone might have brought him here. Medium, exotic, and overweight. No. If it wasn't that dog I just adopted out. There is not a dog that's any of that. Oh, maybe that's that dog. Really? That's your dog? Sure. Sure it is. I'm gonna need to see photos of your dog. Aw. Oh, didn't punch out quick enough. Uh-oh. An event? Where are you going, Mayor? Hello, Chapomon. I got word that you met the goal I set for you. You achieved 30 reputation. Great work. I was just stopping by to congratulate you. I'll be back with more information about your next task. Until then, keep up the good work. Hooray. I think I did less than a week, too. That was day 4. We need to go to the store. Keep 2 more of these. Alright, so puppy, a lot of them are just 3 stars. Medium size, good with kids. So definitely not Holly. So Jesse, Finn, Orin, Bowser, and Mac. Another visitor. May not be big, but maybe he'll grow into it, to being a bigger dog. Bonus. Watch her go for the puppy. Oh, Finn. What? Neglected dog. Okay. Chapomon, it's Aaron. I just got word that you had some sick dogs arrive at the shelter, so I wanted to check in. Luckily, the shelter has a small medical facility to go with some supplies ready to go. The medical room has everything you need to care for sick and injured dogs. When dogs get sick, they should be taken here as soon as possible. Disease can spread quickly among nearby dogs, so keeping them separate from healthy dogs is critical. Disease spread at different rates, but they affect all dogs' welfare. If left unchecked, they can spread through the whole shelter. Put dogs in the quarantine kennels to limit the spread of disease. So it's designed. It's designed so disease won't spread to the outside kennels or between dogs who are inside it. Oh wow, that's magic. When you're ready to treat a sick dog, bring him to the medical table. Where the hell was this tutorial when I got that injured dog? Okay, you can only provide first aid, vaccines, and treatments to dogs while they're on this table that you can't see in the shot. Medicines needed to vaccinate and treat all diseases are located in this cabinet. You can see the quantity available for each nearby whiteboard. There are 4 categories of diseases that dogs in the shelter might get, and there is a type of medicine that corresponds to each. Parasites, worms, viruses, and bacteria. The medicines work as both vaccines and treatments depending on what the dog needs. If the dog has a disease, the medicine will cure it. However, you can provide preventative care for the dogs by giving them medicines as vaccines. That's not how that works. I mean, you can give... So, vaccines are a form of medicine, but medicines does not equal vaccines. Either way, you can apply the medicines by using it on dogs in nearby table. Well, I would vaccinate every single dog that's in here. Medicine's expensive though, so be mindful. You can buy more medicine at Roberta's table or Roberta's shop. Okay, I think I know what to do. Great. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, that reminds me. I need to give you your next task. So in addition to being, I'm like everything. Granted, I don't think... So I'm a vet tech, I'm a kennel attendant, I'm an intake specialist. I'm an adoption counselor and just operations, I guess. No, operations manager. All you have to do is make sure your shelter is disease-free by the end of the day. Alright, no more taking time. Be sure that no disease enters the kennel or the shelter. Hey, come on. Food. All better. Alright, you can go in here. Drop this. Okay, how can I help you? I think about adopting a dog, maybe a dog that's athletic. What do you think? Have any athletic dogs? No. New dog. Fee. That new dog I just got. Yeah, it keeps tabbing out. That. Oh God. Walking with a large dog at Go here. They're going up for adoption already. And apparently I can't pick up my pooper scooper again. Great, they all decided to poop at the same time too. Although they don't seem to care. Oh, guess you didn't want any of them. Oops. Alright, you, how can I help you? Looking for a large dog. Come on, really? That's, again, it just tapped out. Just, nope, nope. No game for you. Okay. First off, I'm gonna go clean everyone. So, large dogs. Jessie, Cayenne, Boogie. Jessie, Cayenne, and Boogie. Really, Cayenne, you pooped. I think it's funny when they decide not to adopt any of the dogs with the traits that they want. Oh, guess not this time though. That's intelligent. Do I have anything labeled intelligent? No. Oh, what the hell is all that stinky? puppy shall soften their defenses. Feel bad for Rin. He's... Oh, I want the poor little chihuahua. You need green food. Large dog that's submissive. It's just Rin that's submissive. It's just this Bookie and... But yeah, that's my only large dog is Doggy. Bing, bing, boom. Also my stinky problem, just get rid of it. Just have someone adopt a stinky dog. There we go, no more stinky dog. There, killed 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, there we go. Have the right food. Yep. And it did it again. Walk out. The mayor calling us again. Great work once again, Chapomon. Not a sick dog in sight. Which means I think you're ready for the next big step for the shelter. I think a great way for the shelter to get involved in the community would be to have a social media presence. Oh no, that'd be terrible. So the next thing that I would like you to do is to set up a profile on Barkbook. You can use Barkbook to keep track of things in the community saying about you. No, that's the worst thing to do. That's actually, we're told the opposite. Don't do that, actually. The most importantly, it's also a great way to schedule and promote events. I think it'd be a great way if the shelter could get out there in the community and promote itself. Yeah, but that's usually left to a social media specialist, not just someone who works at the shelter. For your next task, how about you schedule an event through a Barkbook? I look forward to attending and cheering you on. Oh, and while you're at it, you should set up a Lation profile as well. You are gaining all kinds of valuable skills working at the shelter. Why not spend some skill points and improve your skills? Just some advice. That's not how LinkedIn works at all. Anyways, I better get going. That's the worst use of a method to gain skills. You don't just, oh, what skills have I gained? I'll write them down on a LinkedIn profile and bam, I have the skills. As always, good luck. Welfare 69. Oh, skill points. Okay. Lost. Oh, utilities. I guess I have to. Apparently, I haven't gained enough skill points. Okay. Another dog. One thirsty dog. Yellow. Did you drink all your water already? looking for a dog. That's great. Good with dogs. Gain skill points. At the end of each day, you will receive points based on your performance, maintaining an average welfare, and having many successful adoptions will earn more skill points to spend on Leashton. However, it's possible to gain even more skill points by spending reputation. Be careful though, because maintaining a high reputation is important for keeping the shelter open long term. Oh. Player skills. Using different skill points, you can unlock new things and improve the efficiency of the shelter. Each skill tree offers unique and valuable upgrades. Handling. Are you the dog whisperer? Handling helps you improve. Better helping dogs. Oh, there's more than like skills. Logistics. Run a tight ship or shelter. Good logistics enables you to have what you need when you need it. Public relations. Put your best foot forward. Public relationships helps you maximize the shelter's reputation. Handiwork. You're handy with pretty handy with a hammer. Handy skills help the shelter. Help you upgrade the shelter. Fresh paint. Oh. Really? So we have to actually unlock like those skills to build better. Wow. So apparently we're also having to build the shelter ourselves, literally. New shoes. Yep, faster. Clean extra messes spots at once. Yeah, I lift. Shelter workers are ripped. Who knew? Must be all those trips to the doubles water capacity. Oh, there we go. Auto scrubber. Matchmaker. Finding a perfect match is a rewarding challenge. Emphasizing traits will be provide an additional large willingness boost for a dog that already matches the profile's preferences. Many waste not whatnot. It may not be sanitary to scoop leftover food back in the box, but it does help reduce waste. Now you can recover even partially portions when changing food types in kennel. Eesh. Yeah, it's not ideal, actually. Emphasize the trait effectiveness increase. Poet introduction. Letting the adopter view their perfect dog in the right light can make all difference. Emphasizing a trait further boosts an adopter's willingness. Tell your friends, even if an adopter doesn't take home a dog, some of them are unforgettable. Gain reputation for each trait matching during adoption. So far, I'm not actually liking any of these. People can't help but give a little extra. Those furry faces, donations increase. Small health additive can help reduce upset tummies, reduce mismatches. First aid. Dogs are 20% less likely to gain negative effects from injuries. Injection training. Oh. Treatments remove disease and vaccinate in one dose. Best day ever. Happiness bonus decay lower. Positive reinforcement. Understand a dog's behavior can lead to many positive changes. Increased chance for a positive trait. Extended hours. You're willing to stay just a little longer to make sure everyone's taken care of. Ouch. That's not a good skill to have. What? So it doesn't count as a... Oh, we stay open, I assume. That sucks. That's... Eesh. That's yikes right there for me. Competitive phrase. Competitive phrasing. If this job falls through, you can always be a used car salesman discount. Actions will be further increase adoption's willingness. That's probably the special deal. You wouldn't do this for just anyone, or will you? Offer a discount on adoption to increase oof. Charm pricing. It gets, as it turns out, 0.99 seems... Oh, 99 cents seems a lot less than 1. Reduced discount rate is offering during... It's offered during discount actions. Oh. If we're downtime, I'm gonna catch up on how your furry friends are doing in their new homes. Oh, I really have to like unlock. Eesh. What's like over here? Stay out. Stern but gentle, you're finally nailed the perfect tone of voice to convince any dog to sit and stay. Dogs won't move when unleashed outside of play spaces and kennels. Oh. Adoption takes less than 10% less time. Lightfoot, you're efficient and fast when it comes to driving from place to place in Yawning Falls, but you always stop at every... But you always stop at a stop sign. Commutants... Oh, community events take 10% less time. Auto scrubber boost, turbocharge your cleaning capacities with our new patented auto scrubber attachment. Auto scrubber cleans dogs faster. Yeah, I lift. More water abilities. Play space. I'll probably just do that. Different module. Advanced play areas. Players move 30% faster in hallways. Ergonomics. Unlocks L and T-shaped kennels. Unlocks persuasion action way with words. Some adoptions need a bit of extra convincing. Ooh, I hate that. Persuading during adoptions will boost willingness in exchange for a small amount of reputation. Ouch. No. Skip. Yeah, this industry is lies. I don't see any wallpaper changes. What? These are still locked. What are you talking about? Lies. Hallways are pieces you can connect different parts of the shelter. Okay. Well, I see these, but I don't... How come I don't have access to those? I've been ripped off. The game might not be telling me I have access to those yet. That's nice. That'd been good to know. Bar book is a fun way to keep up with what the community thinks about you. Use it to track things to affect your reputation, as well as see other updates from dogs and their owners. Confirm. Yeah. Yeah, and we're told to never do this, actually. Because we have a toxic community, actually. To the rescue shelter. Hey, that's not the name of my shelter. It's forever sleepy. The official page for the best shelter ever. Need a dog. So here's the doggo. Check out my new dog. Doggio. Doggy. So happy we found each other. How generic. I'm considering adopting a dog, but I don't know. I'm pretty picky, I think. What can I do stuff? Can I reply? For sure dogs never go shopping. A flea market. I'm considering adopting. Zuzu. Wow. So generic. There we go. Some different background. Yes, this isn't a recipe for disaster. An old lady with like a walker with this giant Great Dane looking thing. Community events. You can now schedule community events which will allow you to spend time to get to know the people of Yawning Falls and promote the shelter. Once per day you can choose one event to take. Depending on what's available, the events will have different costs and rewards. Some events are more efficient at specific locations, so be sure to check back often. Well, there's the store. Spaying and neuter seminar. Educate. Oh, the cost is 60 minutes. Educate the community on the importance of making sure pets are spayed or neutered. Adopt, don't shop seminar. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I need with just me there. Oh wow. Event complete. You've returned from a spay and neuter seminar at the shelter in an opportunity to spread knowledge. About why you were there. Oh yeah, I forgot about this person. Oops. Good with dogs. Bad with kids. Not karma, not... Not Romeo. Stubborn, shy. You. You know, Mac, finally, surprised this puppy's been here forever. So how do I use the auto scrubber? Submissive dog. Orin and Rin. And throw Karma in there. And a new dog. Great. Like, barely able to convince this guy. Oh, finally, poor little Rin's been here for like, I don't know, a week. Hi, Rin. Hi, Lucy Gray, Yawning Falls Tribute. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your work here. Sure. Oh, really? I'm the director. Great, I'm doing a multi-part series on the different makers in Yawning Falls. I think your shelter would make a great story. Wow, that sounds wonderful. Excellent, let's get started. For readers who don't know much about shelters, what exactly do you do here? Care for the dogs. Offer adoptions. We offer dogs for adoption. While we love every little cutie who shows up here, our real goal is to find them forever homes. We always miss them when they leave, but we're so happy when they found them a loving family. Sounds like a real community service, a service to the community. I'm sure our readers will know how important it is. I think that's all I need for now. I'll come back soon to learn more about your work. Blue food. Dog ran away recently. Medium settler death. Oren. Oh, that was easy. It won't let me pick that up, but great. Increase adopters tomorrow. Yay. Geez, the mayor has nothing better to do than... Well, I guess if I am appointed mayor director of this facility, then yes. Hi, Mayor Avila. What do you think about the event? It was amazing. You did a great job of setting it all up. And it seems like you had a positive effect on the shelter too. Events are a great way to spend extra time for a benefit. If you plan them well and pick a good location, it might even have a better effect. As far as first times go, I would call this one a resounding success. And now it's time for your next task. This one's going to be a pretty big step for the shelter, so it's going to require a little extra fundraising. I'll stop beating around the bush. Your next task is to set up a foster network. A foster network will allow community members to take an active role in helping the shelter by freeing up some space. This network will allow you to send dogs to homes for temporary care. The home will handle taking care of the dogs, and the dogs can be adopted directly through the network. But before people will start joining the network, you need to save up 500 for setup fees and a promotional campaign. I can assure you that it will be worth the investment. When you're ready, head to the dog log on the computer, and from there you can set up a foster network. I can't wait. Oh, I got plenty of money. Week 2 summary, day 1. Oh, these grants. I have no more than 3 days with average welfare. Provide one care with at least one new vaccination. Ensure that at least 2 dogs are adopted each day. Okay, I get more skill points. Oh. Oh, I guess I didn't actually save. Feed. Oh, it's right here. Wow, free reputation. Confused baker. I really miss having a dog around. And to help me out, breeders are so expensive though, maybe I should adopt instead. Oh hey, there's stuff now. Let's me carry 3 dogs. wants me to do this. Hungry. That's probably the blue food. Cocktail. Another dog now. I hate it when it just refuses to not. Are you? Oh, what? All right. Just a dog. Dog good with cats. Nope, don't have anything that's good with dogs or good with cats. So definitely not Holly though. Sorry, Bowser and Fee. I guess there's like no way to tell them. It's like, oh no, I don't have any dogs that are good with cats. Cats isn't feeling well. Looks like they have worms. Looks like I was dragging him. Provide one dog with at least okay, with at least one vaccination. Okay, how do I activate this auto scrubber? Alright, bath time for you, dog. Large exotic dog. I don't have any large dogs or exotic dogs. Wait, yep, no large dogs and no exotic dogs. Bring some dogs and let people have one-on-one. Puppy therapy. I have to have dogs in with me. Krat 0. How about the opposite? Show us some of my long-timers. My long-time residents. I wonder if I could do those community event things if it's like this late in the day. Nope. Overtime. One dog was adopted, and Holly. Wait, that didn't seem to cause any time. This just encourages me. I figured this is probably like an encouragement, like, oh look how happy they are. All the doggies that you have adopted. I'm not sure why liking these posts like helps, but sure. I guess because it spreads? I got 4 skill points. Okay, so yeah, now do I have different kennels? Doesn't look like I do. Oh, I guess I need to unlock them first. Okay. Huh. cell only holds 1 dog, though. This one holds 4. Dog wash. Host a dog wash fundraiser to bring people together and raise some funds. Money awarded. I don't need money. Discount vaccinations. You have returned from receiving the discount vaccinations at the vet clinic. Some valuable resources weren't put to waste, and now some of the shelter dogs will be more resistant to diseases. 8 dogs received random vaccinations. It's actually like most these special places definitely do not allow rescues to do that. I'd like my grants, please. There's like no way to tell like which vaccines they got. You can view each of the foster's home networks here. Each foster has a reliability which determines the number of dogs that they will be able to take care of before they will retire from the network. They may also have some certain restrictions of what kind of dogs they can take. Once a dog is assigned to a foster home, they will stay there until they are adopted. So choose carefully. Luckily, dogs in foster care always have maximum adoptability, and you don't have to personally facilitate the adoption. The fosters are very valuable for freeing up some space to make sure the dogs have the best possible outcome. Tempered glass and stain, extremely secure. Each variant has at least 1 upgrade slot. A little structure makes it easier to stay motivated. Help moves. Coffee break. Got 20% more energy to complete their task. Oh, we have helpers, huh? Flies. There's no poop anywhere. Kids. Large and exotic. Oh. I can't add place. Hey, place spaces yet. Confirm. 3 points. Let's say any dog needs bath. Small and quiet dog. No. I have quiet dogs. Just showing Willow and these other little dogs over here. You know? Oh, crits. Crats. You stinky dog. Somebody said had a visitor. Okay, so I just leave it alone. that poop is hiding right there. The flies appearing before the dog's poop. Green. Quiet and cropped ears. I don't think I have any dogs with cropped ears. Or quiet. Oh, I do not. Fred, Willow, Kiwi, Fred, and Zero. Oh, my doggy wants attention. Let's see, Fred, Willow, Kiwi, and Zero. Okay, hi there, hi. Welcome to Forever Sleepy. Hello, hi. Okay, can I help you? Help me? Can you help me? Yes. No. You don't need any help? You know what? No. Bad idea. This is a bad idea. Is everything okay? I'm fine, fine. Don't need help. Okay. I know these aren't the dogs you were looking for, but hey, adopt one, maybe. Again, this won't be a bad idea at all. Why are you so stinky, Fred? Lock out. Oh, scripted events. The mayor really has nothing better to do with her time, I guess. Or she just has a very vested interest. Mayor Vila, good to see you. The network foster's all set up. Now I just hope we can get some applications. It would be great to have some more space. It's only a matter of time. I mean, I have plenty of space, actually. And funny you should mention it, having space, because your next task will be to expand the shelter. I'm sure you've already seen that you can already build new rooms, but you only have a small amount of space to build it for your next task. I'd like you to buy a new plot of land to build in. There's a lot of room to expand the boundaries of the shelter, but you'll have to purchase. Why? Why do I have to purchase them? Like, is all the other land surrounding this land private? Because if this is a municipal shelter and the land around it is, part of the city, then I shouldn't have to pay for it. You could just give me the land, and you'll need to buy, and each one you buy will get more expensive. Why? Is that a rule? Buying more land is more important. Buying more land is important if you want to keep growing, though. I'll be back when you save up enough money. You can purchase some land from the shelter construction menu. See you. I keep forgetting to save my my progress, that's why. What's that? Litter of puppies. Someone dropped off an entire litter of puppies. Hopefully we can find homes for them soon, because that is a lot of new dogs at once. We'll have to try to make room. There. Okay, so they get progressively more expensive. runs are places that are run kennels are places over walls allowing. Okay. I probably shouldn't spend that much. Skater wild puppy. Orange tea. Blue. Some of these you should name. Feel starry pixie. Or X-Pie. weird kennel. Is there like an advantage to these? Come on, poopies. So I guess I have to put them in separate kennels, even though they're like the same litter. Nope. Dog that's social. Or just any dog. Oh. Okay, so something social. Fred. Fred. That's the dog that I just got. Fred, Fee, Willie, Tempo. Stinky puppy. Will. Unexpected cost. Oh no, the shelter got stuck with some extra fees tied to some paperwork. Okay. That sounds dubious at best. Whiskers. Tempo, Sigma, Whiskers. Really, Sigma? Sure. Took me 2 hours to bathe that dog. Look at all the space. So much room for kennels and more. I bet if you have your hands full taking care of all these dogs, that you have room for them now. Which means you might be excited here to your next and final task. I think you should hire a helper. Helpers aren't going to be able to do everything around the shelter, but they can certainly make your jobs easier, so I assume volunteers. You'll be able to find helper resumes in LinkedIn or LinkedIn, where you can choose who you would like to hire. However, helpers need some facilities to support them, because apparently you as a director don't need such crazy facilities such as, you know, a break room or a restroom or, you know, lunch breaks. However, helpers need, namely a break room, pesky laws, this pesky workers' right laws. Which each break room you build can support 2 helpers. So go forth and build a break room. Hire your helper of choice. Once that's done, I'll be back. Bye. Did I spend more today? Purchases. Oh yeah, I guess I spent more money buying that property. So did these actually like legitimately break? Hiring helpers. Now that you have at least 1 break room to support them, there's a steady stream of applicants. I didn't build a break room yet. What are you talking about? Applicants. Oh, they got a break room. That must mean they're hiring. To work at the shelter each day, there'll be a few new resumes to help. Helper applicants have different levels of energy, which responds to how long they can work without taking breaks. Enthusiasm, which represents the number of different tasks they may be able to assign to at once. Additionally, you may have tasks they enjoy, making them more efficient performing them, so as well as ones they do not. Keep these in mind, as helpers require daily salary, and choose in mind who you're hiring. Won't do. Cleaning. Oh, yeah, no. This person's no. Likes quarantine. inaccessible. Nice to build a door over here, though. Gotta have an emergency escape. At least this doesn't cost money. Sure, you're hired. Each helper must be independently assigned tasks they are permitted to perform. The number of tasks they can be active at once is limited by their enthusiasm. Toggle which tasks you would like each helper to perform. Staff management. I can just fire people too, that's nice. Buy more food. Orange flower. Use. I returned from the career fair at the school. There were a lot of people looking for their first job, and you figured that the shelter might offer a valuable experience. Tomorrow, you will receive higher quality helper resumes through Leashed. Okay. Can't do anything in here, apparently. I'm not sure if that noise is supposed to be. Are you stuck? What if my helper's stuck? I feel like you should be doing more. Okay. Social trained. Or Romeo. Oh, well. Adoption action. Since you've unlocked the adoption actions, you have a second chance to try to convince the visitor to adopt. These actions come at a cost, but worth Maybe finding. Ugh. Cancel. Doesn't seem like I have any options available. No fuel, a connection, maybe should wait. Info. You dog. Health status. Oh, hey, yeah, they have vaccines. Okay, so that's how we tell if they have a vaccine or not. I can't seem to click on those. Buggy, buggy, buggy. Already did that. You can do your job, lady. Closing time. Yep, it's the mayor again. So again, Chapomon, I hope your helper's making everything run more smoothly. It would help if she wasn't bugged. Shelter seems to be doing well. I don't have any more tasks for you. The rest is up to you. You're doing great work. I'll still be in touch. Oh, did I gain like those grants? Also made the grants are awarded by themselves. Amazing. I'm sure at least one dog's adopted each day. I hope for one dog that's with either bad with kids or good with kids. Unusual, but sure. You lose a rep. I wonder how you can get more people. Is it the break rooms? Let's build more break rooms. Can I just build more break rooms? Is that how it works? They would have to be connected. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. Really, it is. It is just the break rooms. Maybe that's the problem, conflicting tasks. Oh, hey. Any dog we want to put into foster. No, not really. But Zero and Odin. Like that. Okay. Okay, no, it's only one. Huh. Points. Shelter looks cool, but I wish the dogs were like registered or whatever. You know, how do you know they are like real? I can't have a dog, but I'm glad to see all the pictures on this page. What the hell does that even mean? Behaviors improve the adoptability of the dogs in the shelter. Seems right. 4 dogs have lost negative traits. None of them, I think. So the scripting is a bit messed up. Oh hey, I think this time they're not bugged. Okay, so I think she is bugged. Apparently she can't have more than one, I think. Nope, she's just bugged. Wrong button. There's a hole in the wall. How much money do I have? Hang on. Okay, apparently I can't drop any of these. Just looking for a dog, huh? Karma Sage. Boo Boo Whisker Shalco. Sarge. Karma. Sarge. I don't really seem to be doing as... I don't really seem to be doing a very good job. Alright, doggy. Time to get poked. You need everything. Oh, did I get a new dog? Did another dog show up? just used up all the food. Okay, we are closed. Punch out, send everyone home. Time to go into the black. Or into the red. Hmm. These look like awful candidates. Okay. Oh, dogs. This dog has cancer. Purebred that's good with cats. Bad with cats. Nope. As long as I don't pick Gucci. Come on. Ah, what's wrong with your back, Grandma? The sprite didn't render properly there, Grandma. Or Grandpa? I don't know, I can't tell. Grandparent. Boo-boo. You need all your shots, huh? Just looking for a dog. Small dog, great with kids. Golden Romeo and Falcor. Bad with kids. Extra stars. You want to take Gucci, the not small dog? Kiwi. I can't ask Chunkies about this. Another dog. Where the hell did you come from? Yay, more points. Oh, is this one an either or? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think that's keeping track of things correctly. Or do I actually have to, like, pick it? Social train. Quiet then Latic. I should probably assign that new employee to do something. Social train. one you'll be impressed with. Anything quiet? Nope. No success there. I think she's trying to take him to the bath and failing. Litter puppies. Those take up quite a bit of space. Let's see, what happens if I do this? Okay, so I don't have any middle. No. Hmm. Okay, so that's done. Let's send fee to. Hey, how come he's not on here? Catching. It's like work. Ooh. I had to take it away because I had them in a. Huh. Still not showing up on there. Wonderful, the animals just show up over there in the holding pad. Okay, no, it won't let me demolish that. Alright, looks like we got some pressure going on. I think I know what I want to do. Here. Oh my god, I don't understand why the purpose of the having like the caps lock. Let's see, green. Hopefully all of you eat something different. How come I can't send the dogs that I want to foster? Juno. Juno, Violet, and Falcor. Fully stuck. Just another day in animal control. Panic. Too many animals to handle. Not enough staff. Not enough properly trained staff and competent staff to go around. Since a lot of these staff members seem to be very bugged. Any dog. Any dog will do, huh? Macaroni and tuna. Wait, didn't I put... I think macaroni might be glitched too. I'm pretty sure I threw macaroni in there. Dog is injured. Oh, hey. Total Lies, how you doing? Ah. Oh my god, these controls. And one of my, there we go. Right, staff members is like bugged. It's holding this dog hostage over here. Alright, let's just end this terrible, terrible day. I'm gonna go get some water to fill your hydrate. Almost. All right. Pick up your hydrate. And wow, I've been going for like 7 hours. Oh, game is saving. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Are you sure you're gonna quit? Alright, wow, I've been going for like 7 hours. This game is strangely addicting and cathartic for me. It's kind of amusing, but yeah, it does kind of encapsulate the panic of working at an animal shelter. But that is where I will leave it for today. Let's see. Raid. I'm surprised at how like addicting this game is. I honestly didn't expect to actually be playing it this long. Let's give Xantris a raid. Alright, and that's where we'll leave it for today. Thank you for joining and lurking. This game's actually surprisingly pretty decent for what it is. And I'm quite surprised at how realistic it is actually. It could be a little darker, in my opinion, but not too bad for I think general audiences. But I hope you all have a good day, and I'll catch you later. Bye.